Welcome to the mushroom.
There we go. Damn, the mic, man, it keeps doing it keeps doing that. Why does it keep doing that? Anyone? Is the Elgato frozen? How long was this frozen for? Hmm. What the heck was that about? Hey, what's a Mustang? Okay. First, my webcam froze. My Elgato froze. Very weird. Very, very weird. I don't know what's going on. Well, well, well. Look who decided to show up. Oh, well. I do agree. Look who decided to show up. Not me, though. Me? I always show up. You guys hear that? Oh, wait. No? I'm so confused. For some reason, the Elgato is going through my Steel series. You see what I'm talking about? It just randomly switched the input back to the capture card. I don't know how to fix that. It just won't. It won't stick on that. Like for some reason. That's why I'm hearing the game through my mic line. Things I have it set up. See microphone input. This is my mix, my audio interface right here. For some reason, it keeps going to this. I mean, it goes to everything else but this for some reason, and I don't get it why. It makes no sense. Why is it doing this? Like, come on, man, this is ridiculous. Oh God. Okay. But now this isn't working. I'm not getting audio through this. Why? System. Oh, that's why. Okay. Man, I'm telling you, audio, audio, audio. It is the bane of my existence. Okay, it's one of the most. Audio is more important than your webcam quality. I swear to God, it is. But yeah, how's the past few days? Hey, listen. You want me to give you want me to make you want me to connect you with Vanessa's veneer? Vanessa the veneer tech? Bro, I got you, bro. Just gotta give me your credit card information, the three security code, and like you know, maybe maybe your account number and routing number while you're at it, and I'll send her a DM. I'll send her a DM and you can get yourself a veneer. Dude, that I don't even know exactly what a veneer is. Is it just is it like a plastic coating on your teeth? Is that what a veneer is? What exactly is a veneer? Because initially I thought it was like I thought it was like Invisalign, how they put like a plastic you mold like a plastic it's like a plastic it's like a clear retainer. That's what I thought veneer was, but it was like more permanent for like a longer duration. Like you can't take it off. That's what I thought veneers were, like a permanent Invisalign, or not permanent, but like longer. You can't just willy nilly take it off. Is what I thought they were for a longer period of time. Tell me we made progress. We made progress on the clock. If that's what you want to know. Oh, I forgot to start the clock timer. My fault. My fault. Great reminder. Great reminder. At source it should be window capture. Add it should be live split at source. Excuse me. There we go. And then let me start the thing over here before I forget. Start. We good. My game, yeah, that's what I'm saying. My game's bugged.
Hi everyone, my name is Whitney and I am a dental hygienist. If you're new here, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. Let's talk about the differences between dental veneers and
If you can't find a job, you should try to get a veneer certification. Actually, talk about jobs. So last night I got an email actually from one of the applications I put in. It was for Cisco software internship. It was an internship for Cisco, and maybe like maybe 1 or 2 weeks ago I did like a initial technical thing, but it was like it was like semi proctored, not really proctored one. It was like 3 questions, 3 technical questions. That one I felt pretty good about. Like I was okay. I felt okay, but I feel like I was pretty lacking. And at the same day I did Citadel. I bombed the Citadel that technical oh god, I bombed it so hard. But the Cisco one, they sent an email like, "Oh, we just want you to like it wasn't saying I'm getting an interview, but they're like they sent an email and like sent out, they're like, oh, we just want to know who are potential applicants are that still want to participate in the internship. So you just go to like a survey and say like, yeah, I'm still an active participant. So looks like Cisco is still picking their interns. Cisco yeah. So they said it's not a guarantee like acceptance, but it at least it seems like they're still picking.
and dental crowns.
So hey, what's
Before
up?
we jump in, if you ever have a question about a specific dental topic, go to Google, type in your question, and put teeth talk at the end, and then you'll see 2 different things. They are not the same. Although when you're smiling, you won't be able to tell the difference. So why would you want one over the other? Let's talk about the underlying differences between the 2. Crowns, aka tooth caps, cover your entire tooth. A crown and a cap are the same thing. While veneers, which are not crowns nor caps, they only cover part of your tooth. So deciding between crowns versus veneers on your front teeth, for example, will be a different decision and treatment plan for everyone.
It's like acrylic nails for your teeth, but it's not acrylic, right? It's like that kind of yeah. it's like it's like yeah. It's acrylic nails for your teeth. I thought it was like a retainer, but they're all separate pieces.
One option is not a better option than the other unless your dentist feels otherwise about your individual situation. Let me explain further. The biggest factor when deciding if you need crowns or you want veneers will depend on whether or not your tooth is healthy. That's why I said if your dentist feels otherwise, right? If you're going in with only cosmetic purposes in mind,
Weren't we talking about
great,
acrylic nails the other day? Yeah.
checked beforehand to
We were.
confirm you can do cosmetic purposes.
Except like the legit acrylic nails, like if you remember the video, they cut the skin and they insert it inside your skin, and that's just oof.
This is only meaning you don't have any
I like
signs of
my
cavities or
natural
tooth
nails.
decay.
Okay.
Crowns are meant
Right.
to repair broken teeth, decayed.
I kind of wish I didn't knew that. I kind of wish I feel like there's some things in the world like we just don't want to really know, like, or when ignorance is bliss, right? The fact that I know that acrylic nails now go underneath your skin is it's just a little mind numbing a little bit.
Teeth, etc., while also complementing their appearance. So it's 2 in 1 with a crown. So your tooth is still under there with a
Would you rather get veneer from a veneer tech or get acrylic nails? Oh, that is a really hard choice. Because both of them sounds like a painful experience.
protective shell
I don't
covering the
know.
entire surface all the way up to the gum line, completely sealing it underneath. So crowns are not only crafted to look like your natural teeth, but they are also necessary for health-related purposes. I do have a procedural video where I filmed a crown below. crown or your front teeth, or they may even be carved from a solid block of ceramic if it's a same-day design. Porcelain fused to metal or gold crowns are nowadays typically restricted to the back teeth. So unless requested, your dentist will usually not even offer those for front teeth. Will be the same and are often only for cosmetic purposes. They only cover the front side of your teeth and slightly over the edges. When you smile, you see this perfect looking tooth, but your natural tooth is totally behind it. Some people compare veneers to an artificial fingernail because of how
Yeah, okay, cool.
it goes over the real thing, but it changes the way everything looks. A thin layer of your
okay, my comparison wasn't too off.
tooth is buffed away before the veneer is installed. And the thing about veneers, there are 3 different types. There are porcelain veneers, veneer is, but it changes the way everything looks. A thin layer of your tooth is buffed away before.
So if you want veneer, you pretty much have to, like she said, buff out a little bit of your teeth. But that means that's permanently altering your teeth, which it almost seems like if you do veneers, it's something you have to keep doing, or like, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's such a small amount that it's like it doesn't really affect you, but it feels like, I mean, like, how would you know how much to grind off, right? If you grind too much, then that means like you permanently have to do veneers. I don't know, because teeth aren't like nails where they keep regrowing, right? Like there, you have your like your baby teeth initially, then they come out, then you have your one set of like adult teeth, right? Like it's not it's not like an everlasting gobstopper. It's not forever. Like it's not like you can eat like vitamins and then just, oh, let me get a new pair of teeth.
Where the veneer is installed. And the thing about veneers, there are 3 different types. There are porcelain veneers, composite veneers, and no prep veneers. Porcelain offers the best durability.
We missed a Diglett time like an idiot. Deserved.
Ability and aesthetic results. Sounds in the way they're designed. A white tooth-colored film, just like in the name. Composite veneers is the no prep design. They are lab-made veneers that are crafted from. There is no drilling, and they are long-term. They can replace the need for whitening, or usually non-reversibly. The budget, they can't just do one.
Expensive, non-reversible replace
Veneer. Usually they are not covered by insurance. And lastly, however, ask them.
Yeah.
And lastly, usually they are not.
Yeah, so it seems like if you do veneers, you gotta keep doing veneers. It's like you're locked into this loophole. I think they teach how much to grind off after they teach them how to grow. I think they teach how much to grind off after they teach them how to grow their social media page. That is so fucking good.
Not covered
and
by
so
insurance.
true.
And lastly, the budget veneers.
That is so good. Veneer technician certification. Okay. Wait a minute. Composite veneer training course. Become a cosmetic dentist. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how much I wanted. I don't know how comfortable I feel people learning how to become a veneer tech over an internet course, a video course. I don't know how much confidence I feel. Like if this is like an in-person thing, I can understand. That's like, okay, more, you know, I can probably get behind that a little bit more, but a video course? Is this Udemy? Or are we Udemying veneer courses? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one. It's just like, uh-oh, my battery's running out. My battery's running out. Don't worry. All I have to do is plug my cord into my switch. That's all I have to do. Put that in. And we're good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one, to be honest. I don't know about that one. So did you watch any of the Fallout stuff? I feel like we've given you like plenty of time for you to go watch the Fallout show. I feel like because we talked about it so much on stream, you're like, fine, I'll go watch it kind of type beat. You started solo leveling the anime? Bro, I heard the anime is like kinda mid. It's kinda mid. Like there's some parts that are good, but like generally it's a pretty poor adaptation. Not poor, but like not really the best. I followed you about 2-3 months ago and you're about 100 hours in and it's still going. Well, to be fair, Cap, I out of the 2-3 months, I've only played this game on Mondays and Wednesdays, and then on Fridays I was playing something else or Pikmin, and then I just recently started from like last week. I started doing 3-day. Well, starting from last week, I started doing Pokemon all 3 days instead of just 2. So let's cross our fingers. That's the change we need. You know. And you know what's funny, Camp? We still have the same 3 Pokemon from 100 hours. From 100 hours. Welcome. I'll watch it this weekend. Have nothing to do this weekend, so might as well start a mid show. A mid? Nah. Ain't no way he said Fallout TV was a mid show. Oh, actually, did you... That reminds me. Did you guys see the Pokemon's getting a live action show? I don't know like how true it is, but I just saw it before I got on. There's an article about Pokemon getting a live action show. All I remember the only person I remember that was listed as an actor was Annie Hardaway. I can't remember her last name exactly, but Anna. Apparently she's in it. Apparently. Wait, we didn't stream Pokemon 3 times this week. Of course we did. Were you not here Wednesday? Hathaway. That's what it was, Hathaway. That was like Hearthway. Yeah. Bro, we were on when... Did you not make it to Wednesday's stream? Bro. Where were you? We were here Wednesday. What? What do you mean you didn't make it to Wednesday's stream? You know what's funny? Anna Hathaway, or Anna Hathaway, the only 2 film I know her from is the very first movie I ever saw her on was Princess Diana, I think. And then the second one was Interstellar. Those are the only 2 movies with Anna Hardaway, and both movies were great. Okay, I had Princess Diana or whatever. Was it Princess Diary? Princess Diary? Wait a minute, not Princess Diana. That's the one who got conspiracy murdered. I honestly, whatever happened to Princess Diana, it was not an accident. That was a strategic targeted attack. I know that's like a conspiracy or something. Sir, what's up? Anna Hathaway. and I completely butchered that. It's Annie Hathaway. That was, bro, I keep butchering her name. I thought it was Anna, but it's just Annie. She was in Dark Knight? Devils Wear Prada? Nope. Les Miserable? Nope. Haven't seen any of those, but I saw Dark Knight, but I don't remember Annie Hardaway being in Dark Knight. Am I crazy? She was Catwoman? No way. No way. Okay, to be fair, it's been a long time since I watched Dark Knight. I do not remember her being Catwoman. What? No, you're yanking my chain. There's no way Annie Hardaway was Catwoman in Dark Knight. No way. Bro, she must have played one of the most forgettable Catwomans in the planet. Like, the most forgettable. You butcher it. Also, it's Anne, not Annie, David. You butcher her name more and more each time. Listen, it's either I get the first name right or I get the last name right, okay? You can't have both. It's gonna go, whenever I say her name, I'm gonna say the first name right, but I'm gonna butcher the last name, and then vice versa, okay? You gotta take what you get, okay? There's no way she played Dark Knight. Bro, there's no way. I genuinely do not remember her being part of Dark Knight. Oh, here it is. Princess Diary. That was her second movie? That was her very first film, too. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen her. We owned it in VHS. No, DVD? No, VHS? I can't remember. One of them. And I think we only had a few like DVDs and VHS. So this was one of the movies, this is one of the films I watched like multiple times growing up, like multiple times. The Other Side of Heaven, no idea. Hoodwink, she was in Hoodwink? Never saw it, so I wouldn't know. That's cool. The Devil Wear Prada. What is this? After graduating from university, Andy lands the dream job that a million girls would kill for. Assistant to Miranda, the chief editor of Runaway. I think I've actually, now that you talk about it, I think I've seen clips of this on TikTok, actually. I actually think I did. I thought you were an ally. I'm a comrade. What are you talking about? I'm a comrade. Get Smart, no idea. No. Alice in the Wonderland? I haven't seen that one. Jesus Christ. She was in Family Guy? Rio? I didn't see it. Is this the one with Oh! There's a reason why I don't remember Anne Hathaway in Batman. I've only seen the first one. I never saw the one with Bane in it. That's why I don't remember. I never saw the second one. I don't know why. I just never... I saw the first one and then like completely forgot about like superhero movies and just didn't really care about it. And I knew the existence of Bane. And yeah, okay, so she's Catwoman in the second movie. That's interesting. Oh, I thought you were where are you getting the R from, David? It's Hathaway, not Hardaway. I didn't say Hardaway, I said Hathaway. It's Anne Hathaway. I said it right the last time, okay? You might have misheard me. Okay, you might have misheard me. I said Hathaway. No one remembers Batman Begin. This one? People don't remember this one? Or is Batman Begins like a title of the film? A different one. Batman Begins? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? I forgot. Oh my god. Wait, wait, wait. Was this a trilogy? Wait. Was this a trilogy? I thought it was just The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises. What? It's a dude. There's no way this was a trilogy. For the longest time, I thought it was just The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises. I didn't know. I didn't know there was a first one. Oh, it's literally called The Dark Knight. Okay, to be fair, I personally have never heard it being called the Dark Knight trilogy. Okay, whenever someone talks about Batman, okay, the generally when someone's talking about Batman, it's usually the Dark Knight. That's how they reference it. They're saying the second movie of the uh they don't call it like the second movie of the Dark Knight trilogy. They call it the Dark Knight. And then whenever and then after that they would reference the second or the third one, sorry, Dark Knight Rises because of Bane. Dude, what the heck? There was a first. I genuinely did not know this was a trilogy. I did not know. You think he just starts off as Batman? Yeah. Of course. What do you mean? Of course he just starts off as Batman. What do you think about what about this one? He just bro just starts off as Batman. Where do we even supposed to start with this? He just starts off as Batman. Of that this is the whole reason when I saw this movie, I was like, "Oh, okay, they just kind of like brush the beginning bar and go straight into Batman." That's why I never in my head I was like, okay, Dark Knight makes more sense because I thought Dark Knight was the first one, and then the Dark Knight Rises. That's why I didn't even know Dark Batman Begin was a thing. To be honest, it must be it must be like the worst one out of the three because as like you said, it's pretty much forgotten. That's crazy. I mean, to be fair, I saw Dark Knight in the movie theater. I think that yeah, that's the only reason I watched it. My friends wanted to watch Dark Knight, and we watched Dark Knight. But I Don. I know less miserable, miserable, less miserable. I'm gonna just say it the way straight up. I heard this was okay. Don't really care about Rio. I'm be honest. Interstellar, 10 out of 10. This should have been higher. This should have been like a 9. This should have been like a 10. Okay, I'm a little biased. It should have been a 10. 10 out of 10. It should have been a 10 out of 10. No idea. No idea. No idea. No idea. Yeah, that's it. That's all I know. I only know Princess Diaries, Batman, and Hoodwinked, but never watched it. But yeah. Now hear me out. Show Tucker was the real. Who? Who we wait? Who are we talking about? Who is this? Oh, oh, brother! Somebody get this guy out of here! Oh, brother! Oh, no way he said this guy's the victim. No way he said Show Tucker's the victim. Ain't no way. He was just trying to do very innocent like scientific experiments. Oh, but the big bad alchemist association wanted to ruin his experiments. Oh no. Oh no. Ain't no way he said that. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way he said that. I'm out of water. I don't remember what happens to the dog anyway. The dog daughter. Because all I remember is like the Edward brother scene from like the when they figure out like his dad combined the dog and the daughter, and after that, that's all I remember. Edward brother, and maybe off screen they old yeller her, or maybe I don't know, maybe they pulled off an old yeller but off screen, right? Maybe it's implied. Maybe it's implied the Alchemist Association old yellered the daughter dog. Who knows? Okay, I don't remember. Maybe the anime showed it. I genuinely cannot remember. I think I tried my best to kind of like empty that part of the part of the anime out of my brain. So maybe I intentionally forgot what happened, or maybe it didn't happen. I think Scar makes her head go boom. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. Actually, you might be right about that one. Actually. You might be right. There we go. Scar attacks him and then later finds out that he euthanized Nina and murdered her father. You're right on the mark. That's brutal. Also, I was wearing a shirt yesterday with the daughter and the dog doing the fusion dance with TV. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay. That's just funny, okay. Where do you even get a shirt like that? From like an anime convention? Has to be. It's either from anime convention or an Etsy shop. Probably it's one of the other two. How do you even? Where do you even get that? Comic-Con. Okay. Okay. Comic-Con. It's pretty cool, I'm surprised they even... I feel like... I guess maybe not. I'm like thinking in my head, I'm like, maybe do whenever you excuse me, whenever you apply for like a vendor spot in a convention, do they ever check the wares you bring in? because I feel like when you're filling out an application, you kind of have to like give them like a list of things you're selling, so it's like appropriate, right? Is that maybe it's more lax than that? I'm not really sure, but I would feel like for a big of a convention Comic-Con is, maybe they'd be kind of weirded out by that, but it's because it is, in a way, it is dark humor, right? I don't know. I've never been to Comic-Con, so I don't know, but I don't know how lenient they are with dark humor. I mean, it looked like an instant shirt. Yeah, but don't you feel like the people that run Comic-Con will generally know like pop culture, like anime culture to a certain degree? Especially as an old of a show Full Metal is. And they're like, that's kind of messed up, right? And maybe, you know, they would have been like, you can sell everything but this. But at the same time, like I said, maybe like they're pretty lax about it, because there's no way they can check every single inventory of hundreds of vendors. Nobody in there gets paid enough to do that, or at all. Probably most of it's done through volunteering. They look happy while doing the dance. That's crazy. Damn. Bonga bonga bonga, na 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 na. Binga bonga, happy. Have you played So we're going back to Fallout, but have you played 3 or New Vegas? Because I know you. I think you told me you played 4, right? There's a reason why I'm bringing this up. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. True, I don't doubt Anime Expo checks to wear. There was multiple booths handing out tissue pack. You never touch Fallout in general? What? What? Have you played Skyrim? You play Skyrim, right? It's like it's like Skyrim with guns. It's in a really old engine. That's crazy. Well, this is perfect, okay? I just recently discovered, okay, that Amazon has a cloud gaming sector called Luna. It's true, dude. I just found this out. I'll bring it up anyway. I just found out that Amazon, if you have Amazon Prime, you can access it. Amazon has a cloud gaming called Luna, right? It insane. I didn't know this until like 2 days ago. Okay, they have a cloud gaming service, and I was getting something on Prime, but they just recently added Fallout 3 in New Vegas. So if you have Prime, which I feel like 80% of the 80% of of the American of the US has Prime, right? I feel like maybe 80, maybe that's a high number, but like a majority of Americans, someone in the household has a Prime account, right? This like I've never really tried cloud gaming except the PSN, the PlayStation 1, and the PlayStation 1 and the Xbox One, right? But if I remember correctly, those you had to download like a program, PlayStation Now, PlayStation on like, cloud gaming. What was it called? Wasn't it PlayStation? Was it PlayStation Plus? I don't think it was PlayStation Plus. It was PlayStation Now. Yeah, PlayStation Now. Oh, with the expansion of PlayStation Plus service to offer tiers in May, June, the standalone PlayStation Now subscription. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. So it used to be PlayStation Now, but I guess they added into PlayStation Plus. But it used to be like a standalone program. It was interesting. You had to like I think it was a program maybe, but regardless, it's crazy how if you have Prime, you could just click this. Like I'm so flabbergasted with how far we have come with cloud gaming. The fact that I can just go in my browser and just do this and the game just loads up like that, it's just crazy. It just works. It it, it just loads straight from the browser, okay? I don't remember how PlayStation Now works. It's been a while, but like I said, if I remember, like PlayStation Now, maybe there was a program you had to download to be able to access games. But the fact that you can go on browser and click play and just straight up play Fallout is just insane. Like this is bananas to me. It just fucking works like straight from the browser. It's such a seamless experience. It's crazy, and you can do that with New Vegas also. Perfect. We made it on time. I'm not sure if they come. Do I like? Oh no, I love Ride On these nuts. Yes. God, you had me. God, you had me. But that sucks now. PlayStation Now is part of PlayStation Plus. There's like no point. Like, I don't, I don't want PlayStation Plus. I don't even have a PS5. What the hell am I gonna? What the hell am I gonna do with PlayStation Plus? Oh, what am I gonna do with this? Why did they get rid of PlayStation Now? What is this? So let's see. Essential monthly games on experience. Share play. Oh. How can you hate from how can you hate from outside the club, David? What do you mean? I've been part of a Xbox Live, PlayStation Live thing. I've been part of it. You know, I've been there, okay? I've been there. I just don't understand why they're being so greedy and they add it to the plus. I got the year subscription. Let me try new games for free. If I remember correctly, if you the free games you get through PlayStation Plus, aren't those like locked behind a Plus account or something? Like maybe you can't play them without the Plus? Maybe? If I remember, like you could play it. There was a time, it's one way or the other. I remember it was either you could get it through PlayStation Plus and still play it when you lose it, but maybe at some point you had to have Plus to be able to play those free games. Something like that. So it's like, at the end of the day, regardless of what it started off as, I'm pretty sure you need PlayStation Plus to play your free games after like you lose it. Yes, you need a subscription. That's what I'm saying, man. Free games. It's not free. Nothing's free in life, okay? Nothing's free. That is why I'm strictly physical with my games. I try to get my game as physical as possible. All right, I try, but give it 5 more years, and I mean it's already happening right now. Give it like 3 to 4 years, maybe 5. There's hardly gonna be physical games. Hardly. Whenever the next generation of consoles come out, so PlayStation 6, Xbox Series X, Y, Z, B, 1, 3, and then the Nintendo Switch. What am I kidding? They're not going to release a new console. The Nintendo Switch, they're going to soon phase out all physical cartridges and just put out like digital those little plastic cards where you got to scrape off the code at the back. You don't? Oh, absolutely, you don't. Yeah. Speaking about that, isn't there a Ubisoft lawsuit happening right now with Dirt 2 or something? Like you can't play Dirt 2 or something. Was it Dirt? There's a game right now. There was a game that just recently got completely like deleted off the internet, and like you can never play it or something. And there was like a lawsuit. I don't remember what it was. Think if you need to download it, you can keep it. Okay. What was it? Oh, was it The Crew? No, was it The Crew? I think it might have been The Crew. I think it's The Crew. Regardless, I don't know, man. There's just no way to really combat this. You just gotta. You can only really take it on the chin, I'll be honest. All right, you know, Nintendo's doing copyright strikes on Gary's mod. Blah blah blah. It's just, you know. Not porting the 3DS games. True. Don't worry, we can just all play it on emulators, okay? On our iOS Delta emulators, okay? Bum 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 ba-da-bum. Was that all of them? Please, there has to be one more Pokemon. One more. I know it's hiding here somewhere. Just one more. Please. Damn. Well, that stinks. Stinks. God damn it. Wrong button. Oh. I guess this is the only open server. Or maybe we can just try again. I don't know why they just didn't. To be fair, I don't even remember. I don't even remember how much PlayStation Now was. I don't remember. Was it $9.99? It was pretty cheap. Yeah, I just don't like how they just combined it with PlayStation Plus. It's kind of stupid. We asked them to remake it. They say nah, but when we play it on emulator, it's a profit loss. Has there been a lot? No, there probably isn't a lawsuit. Because does Nintendo have any grounds on Delta on the App Store? Probably not, because technically Delta doesn't supply you. The reason why the places can get taken down is because they supply with copyrighted material. But if the guy made that from ground up, or mainly from open source, from ground up, maybe not, right? Because for on the emulator, even for the DS, you got to get the BIOS yourself. You got to get all the internal files yourself. Nothing's supplied. And the thing is, if Nintendo goes to court saying oh, it influences you, or maybe it makes you more inclined to infringe on their stuff, that's a pretty bold claim, because that at that point, if that court case is even legitimized into any degree, then that can be applied to everything. Your computer, it's just one giant emulation machine. Then what? Are Nintendo's going down for Microsoft, or are they gonna start attacking Linux users? So probably they're not gonna be. I feel like they're not gonna have ground, because that's a huge can of worm of just assumptions. But I don't really mind I don't mind the streaming game places, the PlayStation Now, cloud gaming stuff. I don't really mind them. I think they can peacefully coexist with physical media. For me, but for big greedy corporations, no. Big, nasty corporations. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. This game is gonna be the end of me. We're at 2,810 encounters. Corporations are people too, David. No. The entity of corporations, no. About to learn Japanese so I can play those games dirt cheap. Have you guys seen some of the Twitter discourses? Not discourse, but Twitter posts of like people are like, dude, Japan is now a passport bro viable country now. Because the Japanese yen is so low. People are putting it in the viable passport bro countries. This shit had me rolling, bro. Shit had me rolling. Dude, passport bros are too funny, man. They got no game in the States, so they have to go take advantage of other country women's. Oh god. You know, speaking about passport bros, have you guys seen those shows? Those shows where like the 30, 40-year-old old white dudes message like those dating site girls on like from Russia or something, or some like European country, and they would spend like thousands of dollars for those like DMs, like personal messages, and then like during the show, like they eventually like arrange a meetup, and like the fallout from those encounters is just too funny. Okay, I think nowadays it's more direct. There is no dating website. I think it's more like I haven't really watched those modern ones, but I don't think they use like a dating service, a dating website where you have to pay like thousands of dollars for like to personally DM them, which I think is an absolute scam. Mail order brides, yeah, those, dude. Having to pay hundreds and thousands of dollars to be able to DM a girl on a dating website should be a crime. Like that is preying on the weak. Okay, that is preying on the weak, right? Ugh. Do you have any game in this? Of course I got games. It's all over here in the States. Of course. But I gotta get my money up before I get my funny up, okay? There's steps to this, okay? Didn't the guy who looked like a thumb get one of those shows? Yeah, he did. But the thing about that, he's like the mayonnaise guy who spreads mayonnaise in his hair. But didn't that whole show happen not through like a dating website? Actually, how did they even meet? I don't know. I like to visit, to be honest, with you to try. How was that? Or this face? This is in total. What's that mayonnaise? The mayonnaise guy, mayo guy. Here it is, the mayo man. 90 Day Fiance. That's what it was. How did Ed meet? How did Ed meet Rosemary? Let's see. Rose admittedly owes her success to Big Ed, a former photographer from San Diego. Big Ed had a short-lived marriage in the 90s to ex-wife Sandra Heckman, which lasted only for 2 years because he cheated on her. However, they had a daughter, Tiffany Brown. Although Rose was younger than his daughter, the 54-year-old 90 Day Fiancé star had fallen for the 23-year-old, whom he saw in the People You May Know Facebook session. Big Ed and Rose chatted and connect. Okay, so I'm not gonna say for all 90 Day Fiance participants, but it seems like most of them nowadays meet up through social media and not one of those predatory dating websites. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I know like when I say dating websites, I'm excluding like Bumble, Hinge, Grindr, Tinder, all that stuff, okay? That's not a dating website. That's a dating. It's more of a. Oh shit. Hold on. Shiny Munchlax, full odds. Yikes. Those are like speed dating. those are like speed dating apps. Okay. Those are am I on Grindr? No, I'm just being inclusive. We're all comrades here, aren't we? Fellow comrades? The only dating app I have on my phone is Tinder. And it's really annoying because it keeps spamming. The thing is, the annoying thing about Tinder or these dating apps is that if you don't use it frequently enough, they message you like on your notification. They send a notification on your thing like, oh, if you don't use Tinder soon, they're gonna hide your profile. It's like it gets to the point where they even send that notification to your email sometimes. They're like, we're gonna hide your profile. I'm like, bro, chill. I'm trying to get my money up, not my funny up. Relax. But what was it? Yeah. Are there actually dating websites? Because my friend, one of my high school friends met his wife through a dating website, but this was 5-7 years ago. Actually, no. Maybe like 7 to 8. This is like, it's like before like Tinder, Hinge, and Bumble was a thing. Like right before. So it was like 5 to like 8 years ago. He met her through a dating website. Only. Well, I'm not talking about like hyper specific ones, because I know there's hyper specific ones for certain like type of people, like OnlyFarm. I don't even know if OnlyFarm is still a thing, but like, what were those? There was like really popular dating websites. What were they called? There was like Christian Mingles or Christ. Oh my god, I remember hearing like radio ads or like TV ads for them. What the hell were they? Oh my god, what the heck were they? Ah, there we go. Okay. Match.com, heard about it. eHarmony, heard about it. I don't count Bumble and Hinge like like I said, I think of them more as speed dating. Christian Mingle. Okay, so I knew I wasn't crazy. Christian Mingle. Never heard of Badoo. Actually, maybe I heard of it. It wasn't Ashley Madison a cheating website? Wait a minute, this was a cheating website, wasn't it? There's no way. There's no way. Oh god. It's just. Wait a minute. Wait, is Ashley Madison still in operation? There's no way Ashley Madison is still in operation. Because I know they got like ousted a couple years ago. Yeah, they got ousted a couple years ago by a bunch of hackers, right? And they were like threatening to like leak the thing. And then all the people were like, it's all a lie. I was not. Someone is trying to ruin my career. It's like, yeah. That's crazy. I can't believe the website still exists, okay? What was I gonna do? Oh man, I forgot. Yeah, was it yes? Yeah, my friend brought up like one of his coworker at his job was like, oh yeah, she's looking for a guy to marry, and he's like, do you want me to tell her your number? I'm like, no, because I initially thought when you're dating for marriage in mind initially, right? Because I feel like when you're dating, it'll eventually lead to marriage, right? Or it doesn't, right? It's very normal to live together for decades and not marry. But I feel like the concept of the first thing on your checklist in dating is marriage. I just find that really off-putting. Maybe not off-putting, but I feel like you got your priorities all wrong, because it almost seems like even if there's an issue in the relationship, you're still gonna it sounds like you're willing to like forego problems in the relationship just for the sake of marriage, because marriage is somewhat of a status symbol in some cases, right? Like the happy family, the white picket fence, blah blah blah. So I don't know. I think that's weird. My friend didn't think it was weird that she was looking for a guy for marriage, because I don't know. Maybe we just have maybe we look for two different things. I don't know. I just thought it was weird. It gave me red flags. And maybe the reason why I feel like that is because of the landscape for guys in the past like 10 years. Right? Like one wrong marriage and you're toast. Like generational wealth, more like generational debt. It's like, I don't know, it's a very scary thing to kind of throw around nowadays, or take it so lightly. She must have been really old or needed a visa. Probably, she was probably getting the age. I don't think it was a visa thing. I'm not fumbling the bag. You crazy? I feel like I dodged a bullet. And to be fair, he told me like after he told me all that, he's like, yeah, but he told me at the end, like, she's looking for like a Eurocentric white guy. I'm like, oh, cool, okay, nice. He is in Arizona, so maybe that'll give you a better idea of the type of women, type of people over there, Arizona. I feel like there's not. I want to say there's probably not that many Asian people in Arizona. There definitely are, but I don't know if there's much of them. I'll be honest. I feel like the majority of the Asian population lives on the coast. There are spots of Asians living in the Midwest, but it seems like a very, very far and few. And then, you know, the SoCal, NorCal Asians are just they're different people. They're dude, SoCal and NorCal Asians are just, bro, I don't associate with them. You could pass us that? No way, bro. No way. My ex was from Tucson, and he said there was one Asian girl in his high school. Is that in Texas? Wait, Tucson. Where the hell is that? Or is that? Oh, it's in Arizona. Okay. Okay. Well, that's crazy. Yeah, not a. I don't know. I don't. Okay, hear me out. Have you guys seen that TikTok where the guys like, this guy was talking about there are certain type of white girls that will never he called them Taylor Swift girls, like Swifty girls or something like that. There's certain type of white girls that'll never date outside of their race, and that like no other race ever has a chance for them. I can't remember exactly what he said, but I feel like that also applies for certain states, right? Let me see if I can find it. I feel like he'll do a better job explaining it than me. TikTok. What's that? Where? Oh my god! I don't. Maybe you guys saw that TikTok, or maybe it was it. I know it was a couple months ago when it like sort of blew up. Can I find it? Oh god. It is a video that went viral, okay? And the crazy thing is, I've seen it. It's been a while, but I've seen it on my feed like twice, at least twice. Well, maybe because I saw it. Maybe I saw it twice because I like sometimes I switch my account because sometimes like I upload on my TikTok, my TikTok clip channel, and then I forget to switch it back and I just scroll through that. And sometimes, and when I do that, I get a lot of repeats on my feed that I saw on my main TikTok. Maybe I can find it easier. You upload on TikTok. It's a rare occurrence now. To be honest, it's a pretty rare occurrence. Bum, bum, no. Oh, found it.
You just kind of have to sit. Don't serve you next to if you're like.
I found it. I found it. I found it. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it.
That civilization is the thing.
La 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 la. Copyright, 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 copyright. My fault. Sorry, my TikTok feed is just Fallout 24/7. Okay, I love it. I love it. Demetrius Fields. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. So this will give you a better idea of what I'm talking about, how there are certain states where minorities have no shot. And what I want to talk about for this. 9 out of 10 times, you guys probably seen this because it definitely went viral.
If you're a minority and you want to date white women, you just kind of have to accept that you can't have certain types of them. There's only a couple types of white that will date a minority. I think that some are off the table, like Taylor Swift white, off the table. It's hard to get a Starbucks white as a minority, but ironically enough, it's very easy to get like a Starbucks barista white.
The trap buddies
are
given.
White, you can go off white. You know what I'm saying? You can get like one that has a tattoo of a deer, you know, has a tattoo of her spirit animal somewhere, but you can't get yoga class white. That's off of the table. Anything that could be a Fox News anchor, off the table. You won't get none of that. Anything like if her dad owns a pontoon boat, you can't have that one. But you can get the one that likes to smoke cigarettes at dive bars. Maybe you can get that one. That's cool. You can get you can get thrift shop white, and that's fine. Honestly, that's
Some of the things he's saying are pretty messed up, but I think this logic also applies for in the states. Just like how Arizona has like I have no shot of getting someone born from Arizona, right? It's just there's no way. Like my best shot is probably people on the coast. I feel like people around the coastal area. So just like the just start from the top right corner, maybe not too top right because I feel like there's certain parts of it that maybe doesn't work, but like maybe like mid right coastline and just do a U line around the states, right? And your shots are much better. It seems like Midwest you just have no shot. You just no shot at all. No shot. Another thing, do you guys know Australia is just as big as the USA? That was something that didn't like come across my mind at all until someone like showed it to me. Because if you've been on TikTok, there's always the America is not well traveled thing, and then our rebuttal's like, have you seen the size of America, etc., etc., and we would show them like a side comparison of like America and Europe in general, or whatever country they're from. And then I saw Australia. Someone showed the comparison of Australia and America, and it's just as big as America, which I had no idea it was. I had no idea. If you look at a world map, okay, I feel like, maybe, let's see. If you look at a world map, I guess it's pretty close, actually. Never mind. Actually, I mean, looking at it now, it seems pretty close. But then again, how much of Australia is habitable? right? I guess sure it's just as big, but how much of it is habitable, right? Sure, we have like the Texas area that's like, you know, desert, very arid desert and stuff like that. That part of America, but like how much of Australia is habitable? So 40% of Australia is habitable. And to be fair, I'm sure Australia's a great place. Australia is one of the places I would like to live. If I had to leave America, right? If I had to leave America, I talked about this before. I said initially I was thinking of moving to Europe. Europe is no go, not safe over there for me. And I thought South America. I'm open to South America. Maybe Canada. Okay, Canada's also pretty open because it's an NA. I would like to stay on the NA side. So like if I have to leave America, I'll be okay with Canada, maybe Mexico, maybe South America. Initially it was Europe, but I feel like I'm not very welcomed in Europe in general. So Europe is out of the picture, okay? Like you guys can say, oh, Europe is very, very welcoming, etc., and you just but one bad. No, I just trust me. Not worth it. Either there, or somewhere in Asia, or Australia. Australia or New Zealand, but probably Australia. But the only thing about Australia I probably can't deal with is probably the oversized insects I have to deal with, the arachna monsters and them living in my toilet kind of situation. I don't know if that's really exaggerated or not, right? Because I've never been to Australia ever, but I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind once I go to Australia. Everybody that goes to Australia loves Australia, so. But it's only 40% habitable. But how much is USA habitable? Habitable, and I'm butchering the spelling. It says 47%. Damn, that's a lot less than I thought. That's a lot less. 47, that's crazy small. Jesus. Nothing in the middle. People live on one coast or the other. Yeah. Well, you know, if I ever move west, like I want to move into Colorado, Nevada, maybe Washington, probably not California. Yeah, probably not California. Maybe Texas. Definitely not like the mid. Maybe Arizona, but like other than that, probably none of the other states. I don't want to live in Arkansas. I don't want to live in North Dakota. Like, no thanks. Like, you can miss me with that. I'll be honest. You can miss me with that BS. Who the hell wants to willingly live in North and South Dakota? Okay. I am, bro. Who actually wants to live there? I see how it is. Hey, were you born in California, or did you move to California? Because it seems like most like California-born people have like this innate pride for California, like a ride or die for California. There's this, I don't know who it is, I can't remember the name, but there's like this one annoying Californian TikToker that like annoyingly ride or die California. It's like it's pretty annoying. Like, can't remember his name though, but he's like this white dude. I can't remember. Maybe in his 30s. You were born 2 hours south of San Jose. Okay. In the armpit of is that what they call it? You know what I find really cringe about I'll go back. Just a second. Okay, am I back? I'm back, okay. Hello? Sorry. Whew. I just have to run upstairs like twice. The one thing that I find really, maybe dislike's not the right word, but I find it kind of cringe, okay? I find it kind of cringe when Californians casually identify themselves, pridefully identify themselves with the area code. I think that they're the only state to like ever do. I feel like there's some states that do that, but it's pretty much a Californian thing to do. Like genuinely, it is a California thing where you guys speak in area code. And I don't know why. I've always found that really cringe. Because I had some California people I knew. I don't really talk to them anymore. Like I met them over like video games. And the friendship really never lasted that long. And when we met through a game. But weirdly enough, I think I understand that it's really hard to maintain friendships with California Asians. It's really weird. It's like weirdly enough, okay? Weirdly enough, whenever I was in that Discord, it was like I think they're mostly Asians. Like maybe out of the group, like maybe 2/3 of them are Asian, and there was like a mix of everybody, right? But strangely enough, I've always felt like an outsider because I think all of them, maybe with the exception of one of them, all lived in California. They lived all really close to each other. Not close, but they live close enough, right? And weirdly enough, like I said, I always felt like an outsider to them. Like nothing ever really. Yeah, it just. I don't know. Like nothing ever really. Yeah, nobody really tried. Maybe I'm also part of the blame too, but yeah, it just nobody really made an effort with me in that group, unless you're from like Cali. It was really weird. Like I swear to God, I think like. I swear to think California Asian just kind of like it's like a whole subgenre of Asians, and if you're not from California, you kind of I kind of felt I was an outsider in this Discord friend group. It was weird. It was very weird. It's like I swear to God, they're like another subculture Asians. It's so strange, and because of that, because I felt like an outsider most of the time, I kind of went in there less and less, and I also stopped playing the game they were playing. So I haven't talked to them in years, right? It's very weird. And like one sign, and like some of the signs, like one of the signs I could tell, like it was really a thing, was like they would sometimes not invite me to games, right? Sure, they sort of played League of Legends, which I didn't play at all, and I think that might have been like one of the reasons they didn't invite me, because I wasn't really good at. I didn't play League of Legends or really cared about League of Legends. But the thing is, there were other games. I don't know. Maybe that was like a determining factor, right? I don't know. I'm telling you, California Asians are just. They're weird. They're not normal Asians. They're not normal at all. Cali-born Asians. Are we friends? Yeah, of course. But you don't. I'll be honest. I don't think you act. Excuse me. If you never told me, I would have never guessed you were from California. Please give me the Diglett. So why don't you stop playing and play something better? Oh my God. I'm telling you, people are too serious about these things, man. People are too serious about it. It's it's so funny when you can't even like complain about things in the game. Like, what the heck, bro? It's crazy. Where is it? Water. Water. Did not want that. No thanks. Comments. Actually, what was this video about? This was a short, right? Why is it showing up like that? Uh-oh. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Keep getting those shinies. I never have time for it, so I lived. Me too. I'm on the same boat as you. I can't get shinies.
Sell your. I wish. Fuck. It seems like nobody in this goddamn village can catch Pokemon. So why can't I just make a career out of selling them to them?
True,
you know?
true.
Why not? Oh no. Oh my god, this game is actual cancer, dude. If I'm at the edge of the fucking river, let me climb back up. I can't even last 3 seconds in the water.
It's like, yeah, it said, why don't you stop playing and play something better? Oh my, I can't even complain. Like, this person gave me a good one. Like, I mean, I already knew that, but I don't know. People, I swear to God, people just angry. People just love being passive aggressive on the internet, man. People funny. Dude, why is nobody getting the Diglett? Are you serious? Ain't no way you guys are gonna make me go get the Diglett. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm in a room full of bums, right? And look, no Digletts? Are you kidding me? Ain't no way. What's going on? Be the change you want to see in the world, David. Be the change. Oh no. I still think it's really stupid how you can't swim in Pokemon Arceus. Pretty dumb. Oh yeah, back to the earlier topic. Maybe they didn't invent swimming yet back then. I mean, perhaps. I mean, there is a time period in the human life cycle that there was a time when a group of humans. No, well, actually, no. There was a time when there was a civilization or a village of people that did not know how to swim at all, right? It's not like we come out of the womb know how to swim, right? So, I mean, maybe, but bit of a stretch. But back to the old topic earlier. Solo leveling. Did you read it or only watching the anime? I know we're jumping topics, but I'm only jumping topics because I'm like, I let it marinate in my mind, then I bring it up later. I love jumping topics. Never read any manga before. Interesting. Interesting. He's a faker. He's not a comrade. He's a poser. Poser, I tell you, he's a poser. I was just gonna say just read it instead. You don't know how to. What do you mean? They translated in English. What do you mean? Come on, brother. What do you mean? If you have a Samsung phone, maybe you can translate it in real time. Because they added like the AI stuff on their phone, on their newer Samsung model phones. So what you can do is that you can type it out into Google Translate, let the speaker say it out loud, and then you put your phone against the speaker, and you can have live translation. It's a bit of a process, but you know. You're part of the Apple. Listen. You can have both. You can have both. There is no crime in having an iPhone and a Samsung phone, okay? There's no crime. Not a crime, man. Okay? Not a crime here. Alright? Not a crime here. Bonga 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 hana mana nana mana nana nana happy ending. I hate this game. Ah, man. Every time I play this game, I have a grim reminder of how much I hate this game. So it's just a grim reminder. This game is so patronizing. It's crazy. Hey, you got some AirPods? Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome deeper into the Apple ecosystem. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. AirPod Pros are pretty sick. To be fair, I never had other like Bluetooth earbuds. So I don't know if the seamless connection is like a normalized thing in Bluetooth headphones. I'm not too sure. I want to say yeah, maybe most modern wireless Bluetooth earbuds. Just if you take them out of the case and put them in your ear, it auto connects. I want to say, but I can't really say because I've never personally owned any, except the AirPod Pro. My old AirPods would die after like 2 hours. Yeah, they don't. You do have to switch them out every couple of years because every like few years because it. Actually, the Pro's not too bad. I think I had the AirPod Pros for maybe like 3-4 years now, and they last a pretty long time. Well, to be fair, I haven't used them for like 4 or 5 hours in a row. They probably can't maybe actually I don't know. I haven't recently stress test my AirPods batteries. I'm be honest. So can't say I'm really sure how long they would last. But it's pretty good still. Right? All I need is an iPad, which there's no point because I don't think I need an iPad. But I eventually do plan on getting a MacBook because I want to try coding in the Apple ecosystem. I want to try that, and I'll probably get myself like at the same time, I also want to have like a ThinkPad. So I would have like a main PC here, but portable wise, I would have a MacBook and then a ThinkPad. Free Apple Care. Whoa. Radical. Free Apple Care. So maybe a hammer will accidentally fall into them a year and a half. Honestly, that might be too much work. Just put it in the washer. Make sure you like waste all the batteries first. You know, just in case. But maybe you could drop it in like in your sink. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? You know, it's your thing, right? It's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, this is infinite. I could stay here forever. Oh, damn. That's pretty crazy. Ow. Oh, Houndoom. Full on Houndoom. Nope. Now you just got to get yourself an Apple Watch, right? Or you could just get yourself, maybe if you don't want an Apple Watch, get yourself a nice Casio watch, right? Good old reliable Casio watch, all right? You're wearing one right now? There we go. The Apple Watch battery definitely does not last very long. I think that might be my biggest gripe with an Apple Watch. It doesn't last. The battery does not last very long at all. It's so corny, isn't that? It's so freaking corny having that. Come on. Come on. Focus. Not on me, but on the watch. Bro. It's so corny. There we go. The thing about this, it's pretty gimmicky. It's like, it's an app, but like you, you gotta like go to the app and open it to have that. So corny. Lasts for 2 days. Mine probably lasts. If I don't use it, maybe it'll probably last 2 days. Probably, like, I think barely 2 days, maybe. I don't know. The only time I've used it extensively is when I went to Disney. Other than that, excuse me, it either stays it either stays dead for a little bit, or it stays in the charger for a little bit, for like a prolonged period. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. Ba-dum-ba-dum, bum-bum-ba-da-bum, ba-dum-ba-da-bum. But yeah, back to the old conversation. Why solo leveling though? I'm gonna be honest. Solo leveling is kind of mid. Even just like the whole manga, even the manga is kind of mid in my opinion. It's a little mid. It's pretty mid. There had to be better shows to watch, right? Like there has to be like a better show that came out within like the last 2 seasons for you to watch over mid leveling. Like there's no way. Like ain't no way. Unless you're like really caught up with anime and you've already watched all the recent classical bangers, which I feel like you have, right? Because you talk about like JJK and stuff like that. Mashil. I'd say read that. That's a pretty. We talked about it before, but I think Mashal, the manga is definitely better than the anime. But then again, I'm a little biased. I feel like reading manga and manga is better than watching. You could be watching Konosuba right now instead. I heard this show is pretty good. This is like, it's like around the cooking, like the eating part of like dungeoning or something, right? Let's eat monsters. Yeah. I've read this a little bit. I read a little bit of the manga and it was pretty enjoyable. So I'm gonna assume the anime is probably it's a pretty cozy, fun one. Konosuba. Konosuba. We just take this right here. We call it Konosuba. It's already season 3. So you should probably watch the first 2 seasons. The opening. I only know one opening for the chainsaw one. Like the one that got really popular. That's the only one I know. Wait. Is this a continuation or is this a remake? Is this a remake? What? Wait, what? They redid this show? I feel like there was really nothing wrong with the initial Blue Exorcist. What? What? Oh, opening for Mashal? I don't know what the opening for Mashal is. I haven't watched the anime at all. But Blue Exorcist got a remake? What? You know what anime needs to have a reboot? D. Gray Man. I am a die-hard bring back D. Gray Man fan, okay? Alright. I'm a bring it back. Ever since the author got like sick and like hand injuries and bad health, it's been on forever hiatus for the past, I don't know, decades. Bring it back. Bring D. Gray Man back. We want D. Gray Man back. I think that's the only anime, that and Zatch Bell. Those are the two anime mangas I want back, right? I mean, Zatch Bell has a reboot, a sequel to the manga, but I feel like it's not a lot has been done. I feel like then again I haven't checked in a long time, and then D. Gray Man is just like forever in like hiatus limbo. Bring back D. Gray Man. It's a lot of Bibarels I'm running into. My God. Whoa. What's with the color of her hat? Whoa. That was weird. Ooh. What's appearing? Oh, wait. The second season of Tower of God. The second season. It's the second. What was her name? The girl everybody hates? Rachel. Is Rachel not in here? I guess we don't. I guess Rachel's not part of it. What? We're not gonna get we're not gonna get the run back with Rachel? What? Criminal. They have a Suicide Squad anime? The deadly crazy party of the baddest villain lands themselves in Isekai, the most dangerous and bizarre fantasy adventure unveiled. DC Harley Quinn and the Joker has been isekai'd. Suicide Squad rampages onto the stage of Isekai, a new original animation from Japan. The most maddening world collides in an epic and violent fantasy with the strongest lineup of creators. Harley Quinn, Joker, Deadshot, Peacemaker, Clayface, and King Shark. I don't know. Fairy Tail. How they're gonna call an Isekai original? I don't know, man. I don't know. Why can't they release more original content? I don't know what this. Oh wait, I think I know what that show is. Oh, they're releasing this one? Wow. Huh. This is like... They know what they're doing with this show, like 100%. Like they know their audience. It's for a bunch of degenerates. Wow, this is getting an anime. Wow. That's crazy. Huh. This has been a manga for like years in the making. For years. And it's finally getting an anime? I don't even know who this is. Who is EMT Squared? Okay, it seems like this studio kind of picks up like the just side random manga, like some like not like AAA mangas, but like the ones they think they can probably, you know, has like a cult following, a little cult following. Yeah, I mean I recognize these mangas or these shows. Oh yeah, Hollow. You should give Spice and Wolf a try. I don't know if you ever saw the old one, but you know what? It looks like the new one looks all right. I think. Bochi. I really never got into the Bochi thing. Maybe it's like the new K-On, but it's just Bochi. I don't really know. ReZero. Still? Wait, what is this? Don. Definitely have never heard of that one. Okay, I know this one. They're getting a third season. Is this picking up a girl in the dungeon show or something like that? Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Season 5. Yeah. There's another season for this? There's no way this is actually getting another season. Was the first season actually like good or well received? There's no way this is actually getting a second season. What? Are you serious? That's okay. I mean, hey, SAO fans, right? I respect it. Blue Exorcist, Love Live. Wait, Kenshin is getting a wait. Are they rebooting Kenshin? Man, I feel so lost. And I thought Seven Deadly Sin was over. I thought this shit was over. Like, I stopped caring after like their horrible, like, I don't know what season it was, but the whole like terrible animation. It's been years since then, but I thought that shit flopped after that. Is that it? I guess that's it. Damn. Anime, am I right? Anime. Oh yeah, anime. Did you guys know that One Piece is ending in 2025 or something? Or either 2025 or 2026. It's actually really close. I think it was 2025. Yeah, okay. Oda has officially announced that One Piece will end in January 2025. It's ending in 2025. He officially announced it on TV that it's ending in January 2025. So that means we have, what are we in April? So we have May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, and then January. So we have 9 months. So we have 9 months left of One Piece. And then it's over. The big three is officially over. It's first it was Bleach, then it was Naruto, and then now it's One Piece. Wow. That's crazy. One Piece is ending in 9 months. 9. In less than a year, it's ending. I thought One Piece had at least another like. I thought One Piece at least had another like 2 years, minimum 2 years. I thought he could stretch it out for 2 years. Dude, 9 months, bro. Damn. No way One Piece is gonna be longer than the Final War. I don't know. It's just 9 months. 9 months till One Piece officially. 9 more months until One Piece officially reaches Unk status. Officially. Roof piece. I thought you just did a typo. What the fuck is roof piece? Are we talking about the same thing? Or did I miss the meme somewhere? I feel like I missed the meme somewhere. Ow. When they're fighting Big Mom and Kaido on the roof. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. No, I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. I didn't know people call that the roof piece. No. I usually stop reading One Piece for like half a year, then I go back to it. Then I leave it alone for another half a year, and then I read it. That's actually kind of funny. I'm not even gonna front. That's kind of funny. Roof piece. Well, I hope the battle isn't. You know what? I'll be happy if it's shorter than Roof Piece because I don't want it. I don't want them to stretch out the fight. Right? You guys want a full year of the final war? I feel like I feel like Oda's been over One Piece for at least a decade. He's been like kind of done with it in like maybe the bad thing about the ending of One Piece is that from what the interview says, his previous interviews, he doesn't know what One Piece. He hasn't really set on what One Piece was or is. So honestly, I don't know what One Piece could be or should be. I don't know. But the decades he has worked on One Piece, he never sat down and thought about what should One Piece be. Or even or maybe just like a rough draft of what it should be. That's like constantly changing or something. Because as you keep adding like additional not timeline, but additional like characters and countries and like factors and variables to the manga, you would keep changing what One Piece is, but it seems like he hasn't really put anything down as what One Piece is, and I'm a little bit worried because imagine like all of that for it to be an empty chest that says friendship is my power. Some like corny ass Disney Kingdom Hearts friendship is my power. But I guess in their case it would be my nakama is my power, corny ass. I swear to God, if it's that, I'm gonna I don't know. One Piece will forever be the worst out of the three big animes. If that's what he does. It'll be Bleach, Naruto, then One Piece. Because right now at the moment it's One Piece, Bleach, and Naruto. But I swear to God, if they pull some Disney corny friendship power bullshit at the end, it's about the friends you made along the journey. You know what's gonna happen? Actually, I'm gonna predict this. Okay, 9 months ahead. Okay, it's gonna be something like One Piece is behind that door, right? It's in the building. It's behind that door. Luffy's like something. I don't want to know what One Piece is. It's all about the friends I made during the journey. And he just leaves. The crew's like, we gotta open it. He just leaves. And we'll never know my guess is that the safest choice, he's gonna make it open-ended. So they're gonna make the readers decide what One Piece is. Some like corny ass cop out open-ended ending. Luffy doesn't want to open the metaphorical door or thing to the One Piece, and he's gonna turn back. Let's go. It's all about the friendships I made, and it's gonna be like a time skip to them going on adventures. The end. That's my prediction 9 months ahead before One Piece is over. If that's what happens, I will, bro. If Oda does that ending, I legitimately think he's gonna piss off a lot of people. Like, he's gonna genuinely piss off a lot of people if he has some Disney Channel corny ass open-ended ending with friendship. I will be part of the mob with my pitchfork. I thought One Piece was the friends we made all along the way, but I think he did say before that he does know what One Piece is, and it's something physical. It's physical. Well, if it's something physical, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck One Piece would be. You know, okay, alternate ending, okay? Because you just, with the new known information, it's something physical. I swear to God, if it's a family portrait of Roger, the wife, and baby Ace, I'm also gonna throw a fit. I'm gonna throw a fit. If it's some like family portrait of Roger and the wife and Ace, okay? I didn't ask for that, okay? I know Ace dying is very sad, but if it's a framed picture or a framed drawing of them, I'm gonna, ooh, I don't know, man. That's another pitchfork situation. My friends, my family is my power. Are there any more Pokemon, please? Two Cricketots. One of them has to be shiny. Like, for the love of God and everything holy. One of them has to be shiny, okay? Like, we can't keep this going, okay? We can't. This is a travesty. I'm just saying, I just don't. Hey, well, look who decided to show up, late to the party. Where were you guys Wednesday? Crazy, y'all missed out. We got a shiny on Wednesday. Damn. Well. Speaking about Fallout, hold on. In Hot Pursuit. What is this? We're good there. Good there. I think we're good there. I've been like religiously playing Fallout Shelter the past few days, and I've been enjoying it. I've never really got this into Fallout Shelter until now. It's pretty good. That's great. I don't I don't know if the past few days I have seen unfathomable amount of ads because of Fallout Shelter, okay? Unamountable. Just because I want to speed up certain resources, or if I want free lunchbox or pet or bottle cap every like 2 hours or whatever. Unfathomable amount of ads, okay? I'm really, really sick of ads. Very, very sick of it. I think we're good. Okay. Well, there's one dude that's out exploring. He's been out for He's been outside for 20 hours, and he's down to 4 stem packs. I don't know if I should call him back now. It's a little bit worrying. If I should call him back now or after stream, I don't know. It's a little bit worrying, I'll be honest. Oof. 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 46. 46 vault people I have in the game right now. So I can't stay one night. Wait, so I can't stay one tonight. We had a super pipe. Wait, so I can't stay tonight. We had a super pipe break, so I'm fixing that. And then we're trying to get something to eat because it's a late night. When are you on? Next Monday? Yes, sewer pipe after stream. We got a lot to talk about. Oh, I was hoping to talk about it. Actually. Let's keep it for Monday, because Mustang said he's gonna watch it over the weekend, and hopefully the first few episodes convince him to binge the whole show. Then we can talk about it. We can talk about it Monday. I hope Mustang gets it gets him and he binges the show. I hope. Don't force yourself if you don't enjoy it, but like I hope it works out. Oh shit, into the weekend. Oh man. Oh man. And I've been also really enjoying Fallout 76. It's been pretty fun. Pretty fun. Like the past, whenever I downloaded it, when I showed it on stream, whenever that day happened, I think I started playing that day. The day when I showed it on stream is the day I actually picked the game back up. And my friend even got me the Fallout, the Vault first. It's like the subscription thing where you can have like ways to store extra like junk and scrap and ammo and stuff. Which once you get somewhere in the mid to late game of that game, it's kind of unplayable without having the first Vault membership. It is kind of unplayable, I'll be honest. It's a bit it sucks, honestly. I mean, technically, okay, hear me out. To be fair, you could probably make do without it, but you're not going to be able to hoard things for like future stuff. So maybe you want to have like a good amount of adhesives, but you can't, right? Because you can only have so much, and then a lot of things need adhesive. Gun repair, some workshop building stuff needs adhesives. Like some of the common junk stuff, you need a good amount of if you want to play without having to like, if you want to keep playing like a smooth experience without having to spend a day farming for specific things, except and then like you can't excessively farm either, or you're gonna, because your stash is only 1,200, right? It's either that or you actually have to another thing is you have to probably limit the amount of ammo you use, right? Because some ammos weigh a lot, so you might be forced to only stick to like one or two weapon types. So maybe like submachine guns, and maybe like a sub ammo type of submachine guns. You might never get to really use launchers because missiles weigh a lot, nukes weigh a lot. So it's like, it's definitely in the beginning you can manage, but as you go into the mid games, you kind of have to spend like the $7 for your first month and then $12 or something for the month after. You kind of have to do that. But luckily my friend got it for me. So I'm pretty scotch free right now for a little bit. But yeah, it's been pretty fun. I mean, me and my friends, we've been grinding the season pass. The current season ends on the 6th. The new season happens on the 6th of June. So I'm gonna assume that the current season's gonna last until then, and let's see if I make it there before June 6th. I don't know. Oh yeah, another thing. So I mentioned it earlier on stream about I'm getting about the email from Cisco about like the survey about like if you're still interested in the internship. If just a warning ahead, if something does happen and they give me like a date for like an interview, if that does happen, I'm probably gonna stop streaming. Like the moment I get the email and I know, and like some sort of like they want to schedule something, I'm probably gonna stop streaming until after the interview, because I want to probably get like so it could be just like randomly on a Monday it just happens, and who knows how far out they would do the schedule thing, right? So we'll see. It's the internship is not guaranteed, they said, but I'm just telling you guys ahead of time. If something does happen and I get like the first round of interview, I will forego everything I'm doing, so like streaming until like post interview, until I'm done with it, like the first round, and then we'll see what happens there. You know, yeah. You gotta go 110%. So I'm just telling you guys, if that happens, and I just say I'm gonna take a break for like, if I just randomly type in Discord, say I'm gonna take a break from streaming, I gotta prepare for the technical interview. That's why. So you know, who knows? Maybe in a week or two I'll know, because summer internships starts. Some companies start summer internships in May, and then some start in June. So my guess is somewhere around the beginning of May, maybe the middle of May. I'll know if maybe at that point I've gone through the interview. Maybe, probably. I don't know. I don't know what the turn rate is, like how fast they want you to. And to be fair, I don't remember where the Cisco internship was. I can't remember. So I don't even know if I have to like relocate for the internship if I do get it. I can't remember. So I did not write it down. Oh, brother. Actually, I should be able to just check. Well, while I'm looking for this, let's do... Bum, 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 bum. Where'd it go? I had it in my bookmark, but I always keep losing it. Like, god darn, man. There it is. Okay, so let me Cisco. There it is. Okay. I think this was it. Okay, so it looks like San Jose is a location, but it could have alternate. Okay, so there's a chance I don't have to move. I don't have to move because ideally I don't want to. Her David's an expert with laying them. Wait a second. Ideally, it'd be great if I could just stay in Georgia for the internship. I don't mind moving for like a permanent job, but you know, we'll see. You know, I'd rather not move to California if I don't have to, right? The cost of living, it's like criminal over there, bro. It's criminal. The only way to like actually justify living in San Jose is like a 1-bedroom apartment with 5 people. It's like the only way. Money does not go far there, okay? Money does not go far there. That might be a bit of an exaggeration, but I think there's a little bit of truth to that. I just honestly, I don't know how you're surviving over there, right? Unless you're making like, you gotta be making like over 100K a year over there for you to be like able to like survive there. Because like it seems highly unlikely for you to be able to survive in California with the US medium average. What, like 60K? Is that I think that's what like the US medium average. It's like between like 40 to 60K. I can't remember, but like there's no way, unless you live in a 1-bedroom apartment with 10 people, there's absolutely no way you can live in California. Like you have to, I feel like you have to, in minimum, you have to make 100K to be able to live there. Like, if you want to live alone, if you want to like get an apartment by yourself, you need minimum 100K a year. I feel like maybe you could like stretch it with like around 80, but like if you want to live comfortably, I feel like 100 is like the bare minimum. But at that point, I feel like you're barely saving any. What's the pay rate for the San Jose? Well, it's not San Jose. It just says that's where they're located at. But that's what their main location is. But it looks like there are alternatives. But the thing is, if in the internship they're like, oh, we need you in California. Like, for this internship, I don't care where I have to go. I will go to the middle of nowhere of South Dakota if I can get this internship. I need this on my resume. I need it. I need an internship on my resume. I need it. I need that shit, okay? Like, I feel like some of these job applications don't take me seriously because I have no internship under my belt. Like genuinely, it is like, it's almost like you're almost doing yourself a disfavor if you don't have an internship. Unless you have the craziest GitHub or like hackathon kind of like stuff under your belt, like you need internships. But the thing is, people that do hackathons and like have like crazy GitHubs and stuff, like crazy projects, have internships under their belt. So they're like, it's like even harder. You could get a 1 bed for around 2K, so you could manage making 6K a month. Interesting. So San Jose's location, alternate location: Atlanta, Michigan, Texas, Washington, North Carolina, Texas, and is that Massachusetts? Compensation between 46K to 120K. Interesting. You know, as I've been applying and stuff like that, I really hate when some of the job applications have a mandatory slot that says how much do you want to get, or how much are you expected, like what is your expected salary. And it's like mandatory. You can't leave it at 0. And I feel like that's extremely... Maybe predatory is not the right word, but kind of a dishonest way of doing it. Because of course you're gonna give yourself a fair wage of what you think, but the corporation thinks the recruiter's not. They're gonna always try to lowball you. So if you give them like a reasonable offer, but a reasonable offer to you is like way too high for them, and that could also affect your application. I hate when job applications have a forced salary thing on there. Whenever that happens, what I do is I look for the company on like Glassdoor and see what the salary is, and if I can't find like a definite answer, I just go look for the generic role, and I try to like go like maybe like I get the average, and then maybe I'll lower it a little bit. I mean, to be fair, that could be doing myself a disservice, right? Because they could be like, oh, okay, you're gonna take 30K of the company average, sure. So it's basically when you try to haggle for something. If you ever go to like a flea market or something, or maybe you're buying something online, you try to haggle. Usually, you never want to be the first person to throw a price out, right? Generally you don't, especially like if you're trying to get it for under market value. You wait for them and then you try to haggle them down, because if you aim too high, it might completely like ruin the flow of the conversation as the buyer, right? Because for the seller, it doesn't really matter if they shoot high, because there's a reason why the buyer's trying to get it, right? In most cases, in the beginning, there's an equal amount of like, I want to buy this, and then the other person, I want to sell this. But depending on the flow of the conversation goes, it could like flip the scale somehow. So yeah, I don't like that practice. You just say you work for honestly, if an like a reasonable internship lines up in Georgia, I'm honestly in this current market, I might honestly, I might I dead ass might. Like that's how much I know I want something on my resume for internship. Like I know that sounds crazy, but the job market for juniors right now are incredibly difficult. Like I said, unless you're like the cream of the top, like the 1% cream of the top, you have a pretty rough time finding a job as a junior. Surprisingly, there's plenty of senior roles out there. Plenty. I've seen so much senior roles. Incredible amount of senior roles out there. Like, for every one new grad or junior level role, there's 5 senior roles available. 3 to 5. It's incredible how much they're looking for senior roles versus junior roles. Incredible. Incredible. Zero. So it seems like I need to build another power station. I have 1, 2, 3. I have 3 full power stations and then a 2. This is ridiculous. Random fires. I hate it. Why not apply to those? You're 42. True. True. Well, usually all the senior roles kind of require you to have a master's, it seems like. Which sucks. Which makes me wonder if I ever land a job, if I should go back and while I'm doing the job get a master's. What's up, Jay? I mean, you could probably work in a company and then get the senior role, but it seems like if you're trying to directly apply to a senior role, it seems like most likely they require a master's or something, master's, PhD. So I don't know. Dude, why am I keep getting the same one? Just get a master's then. True. True. You had me. You got me. Checkmate. You got me. God dang it. How do you do it? How do you get it? How do you get me like that? I wish Pokemon were real. No stress. Just battling all day. If you could go to a region, which one? I would go to Johto. Johto is my favorite region. Johto. if Pokemon ever became a real thing, I think we had this conversation last stream, but it's probably not a good idea. With the amount of creeps in the world, and I feel like it's gonna become like Power World. Hey yo, hey yo. Somebody like Cynthia's cheeks, okay. Hey yo. And like we know that they're gonna fight for like what is it? They're gonna fight for for like legendary and mythical Pokemon. Like there's gonna be like wars for it. Oh, jeez. Low on power. Oh, war off the bat if Pokemon's are real, definitely. We're too advanced for Pokemon to be real. We would have to have them since beginning of time. Our technology will look so different, and yes, I'm down bad. Horrendously. Oh, brother, get this guy a room. With the local mom around town. Get this guy with the room with the local MILF around the town, man. Damn. Respectable, but respectable choice though. Respectable. Why can't I get a shiny in this damn game? Just why? Just why? It's just like why? Why? There's two things on the wall. Where could it be? Where could it be? Where could it be? Okay. So that's one. Okay. Okay. It might be a small crystal. So it's a 2x2. Maybe the max you're allowed is only 4. Maybe. It would be pretty fun. It'd be really funny if there was like a shiny limit based on the amount of badges you have. Like once you beat the game and delete 4, you can get as many shinies as you want. Oh brother, Radroach infestation. I'm having a power problem right now in the game. I need to build more stations. More power. I need more power. We need more power. I don't have enough caps. We need more power. Oh no. My shelter is cooked. We don't have enough power. Where is this? Dude. Dude! This sucks. Working in the mind is crazy. Thank God most of us don't have to go through that, right? God bless. Well, to be fair, actually, mineral miners are still a thing in like third world countries, unfortunately. And it's mainly dangerous because yes, you could get hurt in the cave, but I feel like most of the long-lasting effects is the chemicals they use to like separate the minerals or the gem from the rock. It's really sad, honestly. It's really, really sad. Cause like you can see like they've used it for like decades and like how it's ruining their lives in their later part of their lives. But they can't stop. They know it's killing them. Like there's another one where like it's like a sulfur mine. I don't remember where it was, but a sulfur mine, and like the sulfur fume is like poisonous to us, like incredibly poisonous. But they go there because of the sulfur crystals, I think, whatever, like I think they call sulfur crystals or whatever, which it's used around the world, and they basically get pennies for like the pound or whatever. Pennies for it, but they do it because they don't have any other choices, and they're like pretty much killing themselves. That's also really sad too. Very sad. All right, let's let them get the last bit. Very sad. Let's go. All right, final room for tonight. Final room. Speaking of hard jobs, have you heard of people who pick Oh my god, yes, dude. You know what's really funny? So I recently learned that cranberry pickers have to be not afraid of spiders. Because they release wolf spiders into their cranberries to protect for like natural basically natural like pesticide, right? And the best way to harvest cranberries is to flood it, because all the right cranberries will float up. But at the same time, doing that causes all the wolf spiders to like be on top of the cranberries above the water. So basically, if you're harvesting cranberries, you're pretty much getting jumped by tens and hundreds of like wolf spiders just jump on you constantly. So you can't have arachnophobia to ever harvest cranberries. Terrifying. I could never do it. I could never do it. Never. I don't think I have arachnophobia, but just sometimes looking at them kind of irks me a little bit, right? Even watching like a video, like a high quality video of the spiders, it kind of irks me a little bit. Someone said you never want to mess with a bug that is a combination of two. Yeah, true. But yeah, I could never do cranberries, okay? But funny enough, the past few days I've been drinking cranberry juice. And it's cranberry juice is I know like cranberry juice has that stigma of like old crusty people. Well, maybe not crusty, that's a bit rude. Old people drink it. Right? A lot of old people really like cranberry. But I'll be honest, cranberry is not that bad. Not that bad. I think cranberry's pretty alright. Cranberry juice is pretty alright. How many spider slips through the crack when you leave with the cranberries? That's a great question, actually. How many cranberries do we get? How many wolf spiders do we get for every cranberry juice? How much get crushed? How much protein? Heard they all make over. I hope they make over 6 figures. It's a very laborious job because you're in the water and you got to deal with hundreds of wolf spiders. I hope they get paid well. Shoot, if I get paid like 60K a year for that, I'll be good. I'll go get a different job. Woo! Jesus. Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Oh my, bro! Every time I see spiders, I just my hairs kind of tingle up. I'm like, I like rub my leg to make sure nothing's on it. Hell no, bro! Get that shit away from me! No. Hand comparison. How big are they? I feel like they're about this big. Oh, they're a lot bigger. Oh, geez. They're like the size of your palm. Oh, my God. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. Woo. I can't remember if wolf spiders bite. No, because some spiders... most spiders don't go out of their way to bite you, right? They only bite you when they're like threatened. But the question is, when you flood their home, does that put them in a flight or fight situation? I don't know. They're not poisonous, I know that. But they're painful, yeah, swelling. But the question is, when you do they bite though? When you're picking up the cranberries, do they, like I said, do they flare up and start like biting people because you just destroy their home? I don't know. Can't they just wear full bodysuits though? Yeah, I feel like even with a full bodysuit, the feeling, I could probably feel them like crawl on my arms and my head, and you could feel them just like over your bodysuit. I think that alone will still freak me out. That alone will kind of give me the heebie-jeebies. Like I'm like, this, I don't get paid enough for this kind of type. That's my little man size, bro. Maybe they get used to it after being there so long, like they adapt or evolve. That could be true. That could very be true, actually. That could be true. I don't know. But some people are hella cool with spiders, bro. Some people just randomly pick up like just spiders off the floor and just be like, "Ooh, friend!" Like those type of people will thrive in the cranberry business. Me, listen. I know spiders are great for like the ecosystem. They take care of your pets, but you know, you gotta understand. I'm part of the ecosystem, and I don't like them. Okay, not a fan. Not a fan of them. Okay. I like the existence of spiders, but they just can't be in my house. They can go in the backyard, okay? They can go live in the flowers in the garden. I don't care. Just not in the same room or in my house. That's all I'm asking for. You stay there, I'll stay over here, okay? You hate mosquitoes more than I fear spiders. Speaking about mosquitoes, you guys ever want to try them? You guys ever want to try mosquito burgers? Like, you know, mosquito has very, very hot, pretty good content of it's a pretty good source of protein, okay? But did you guys ever want to try mosquito burger? I'm a little curious, just, you know, just like the whole Kazu Mazu and interesting foods around the world, I kind of want to try it out a little bit. Mosquito burger. That's a real thing. Let me color you surprise. Hold on. Mosquito burger.
Step into the world of culinary curiosities with the mosquito burger, a dish that's both bizarre and surprisingly nutritious, packed with a whopping 600,000 mosquitoes per burger. It's said to offer 7 times the nutrition of a regular beef patty. During Africa's rainy season, Lake Victoria is swarmed with so many mosquitoes, they're impossible to count. Around 2,000 per cubic meter. To tackle this insect invasion, locals came up with a clever solution. Despite its dark appearance, this unconventional meal is actually quite tasty. Families gather.
That's what I'm saying. I want to try it out.
Turning a pest problem into a fun food tradition. Would you be brave enough to take a bite? Step into the world.
Of course. You also have to understand, right? Ew, gross, eating bugs. You have to understand. There is a study out there, like, in average, most people around, most people around the world, let's say a first world country, you eat a couple of bugs while you're sleeping. You just don't know. By accident. They happen to go into your mouth, or maybe you're breathing into your mouth or whatever, and sometimes you subconsciously consume bugs. It happens, right? So it's like, it's not that crazy, okay? Not that crazy. There are literally so many other things. Whoa, okay. That's not fair. It's not fair for them, okay? That's not fair. They're people in in Victoria Lake are doing the best they can to eat to you know, survive with what they can. You tried cricket. I heard there's certain flavors of cricket, like certain seasoned crickets that are pretty good. I don't think I've ever tried cricket. I don't know if I want to try cricket. I'll be honest. Because usually when you see cricket, they're whole. They're mostly whole. Because the ones you see are like the baby, like the tiny crickets, like the pill-sized crickets. But I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to eat them while they're whole. I don't know. Maybe like crush them or something. I don't want to know I don't want to know the original shape, right? I don't want to know the original shape. Like Frito texture. That is interesting. You're gonna make every time I eat Fritos now. You're gonna make me think of crickets. Okay, thank you. Frito texture. That's crazy. Frito texture. Didn't mythical mornings eat crickets? Red and Link. I don't know if you guys ever watch Mythical Morning or whatever. I don't watch them, but I've seen clips of them, and I think they tried cricket on there. Probably. 9 out of 10 chance they probably ate cricket on there. They try a lot of weird wild food. Speaking about strange and potentially unsafe foods, have you guys seen in the past like day or two with the lady getting roasted, the conspiracy lady getting roasted online for eating unpasteurized milk or something, or she misquoted or misfact something about salmonella. She's like, did you know the largest case for salmonella was from a pasteurized milk or something? But instead, this like microbiologist like, actually, and with like source article proof, he's like, it was actually an ice cream truck that had unpasteurized milk stored in it. It was like an uncleaned, like a badly cleaned like truck that had unpasteurized milk, and which then it became like an ice cream truck or something, which caused like over like 200,000 people to get sick or something like that. I think I saw that today, and he's like, it's really, really dangerous to. And the reason why I'm bringing this up because I want to try unpasteurized milk, but it's like really dangerous. It is dangerous. So I don't know. I feel like the only time I'll actually try unpasteurized milk is probably in Japan. I don't know if they, to be fair, I don't even know if they serve unpasteurized milk. Pasteurized milk. I don't know. But they take care of their animals, so I'm sure there's some American farmers that take care of their cows, but it's not the standard. If I ever try it, it has to be in over Japan. It has to be. I can't say it. Didn't you say the last Digley room was your last? It was. This will be my last Diglett room, though. Yeah, I was in the middle of the conversation, so I kind of didn't want to cut. I didn't want to stop in the middle of the conversation. But yes, this will be my final Diglett room. My final Diglett bonus. Go. Let's wait. Let's wait for them. So I need 6, 7, 7. Ooh. Okay. Strength. Oh no, it's a mole attack. Oh no. Run! Run! It's the damn moles. Run! Oh no. Somebody help her. We need a hero. Help! We need a hero. Damn, she's just soloing all the mole rats. Damn. Chill. Chill. Yo, chill out, doctor. Damn. Damn. She just beat them all. Wow, that was crazy. Why are nobody getting the damn Diglett? Bro, they're leeching off of me. What's wrong with them? How dare they? These monsters. How dare they leech off of me? Oh, actually, one more. We're almost there. Hey, there we go. Final Diglett bonus for tonight. It'd be really cool if I can get a shiny. It'd be really, really cool. Come on, please. Final Diglett bonus. I have to get a shiny here, please. Please, 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 please. You're gonna stream this weekend to make up Wednesday, right? Maybe. 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 And what do you actually? What do you mean? I was live Wednesday. Where were you guys? I was live. You guys just weren't here. It's crazy. Y'all left me hanging on Wednesday. On your page, I was live. I was live on Discord. I had an impromptu, unannounced Discord live stream. Where were you guys? Impromptu. Here we go, final room. Please. Shiny. Anything. I love it. I love it. Maybe you're being too desperate. Oh. You're right. You're probably right. I'm being too desperate. I can't help it. It's been almost 70 hours since my last shiny. You think that won't make anybody desperate? If I've had a almost 70-hour dry streak of a shiny, I don't know what normal person wouldn't be desperate at this point. You know? But yeah, my fault. 70 hours. It's a drop in the bucket, right? We're trying to aim for 500 hours completion. You're right. You're right. We don't deserve a shiny. We don't deserve it. We don't deserve it. Golbat as a shiny would be Golbat as shiny would be most likely to appear. You know, I'm down because I wouldn't mind a Crobat, okay? Shiny Crobat sick. Absolutely sick. Who is this we? Oh, my fault. My fault. Me. I think that's it. Is that all the Pokemon? Wow. Another failure of a stream where no shiny has been found. Amazing. 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 You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go down to the underground cave like once or twice to see if there's any like almost done lobbies. We'll give it like 1 to 3 like digs and see if we find anything. If not, then it is over. Ooh, oh my god. Bless. God, Jesus bless. Oh, let's fucking go. That's what this is what I live for. This is what I live for. This is the best part of Pokemon BDSP. This is what I live for right here. Ooh. Easy 3K tonight. Well, let's hope the next Diglett dig is as fortunate as this one. Yes. It's so nice. Oh yeah, I finally got around and posted my I got around and finally posted my selling my NES collection on the game sale subreddit on Reddit. But I think I made a big oopsie because I posted the sale like late at night. And I think by now the post has been kind of like squished underneath all the new posts. That and I also kind of said I only want to sell it locally, so that also might be an issue. That could be an issue why nobody has said anything. I'm trying to sell it locally because you got to understand this is like over 100 NES games I'm trying to sell. A handful of them are boxed, and I really don't want to deal with like selling like 1 or 2 to like 30 different people with shipping, right? And most of them aren't worth that crazy amount. Like the box games maybe, but like most of them aren't that crazy expensive. 40 Diglets. Either 40 Diglets or one Diglett is worth 1 point and Duck Shell is 3 points. And you just gotta collect enough to hit 40. That's it. And you get about 3-ish minutes, 3, maybe 4. I don't know the exact number. You get a few minutes of bonus time, and that's all you get. You spend 10 to 30 minutes collecting Diglets, depending how active a server is, and you get like 3 minutes. That's it. 3 minutes. GG's. You would think after 150 hours, we would have timed this out by now. You know, that's what I thought too. That's what I thought too. What's gonna happen is probably when I'm editing this, like the YouTube video for this, eventually, I'll probably measure it then. Probably. I'll probably measure it then. I mean, I could probably just look it up right now. Last time, that's where I got the number from. BDSP, Diglett, bonus time. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. That's what it says on screenrants.com. 4 minutes. And then another caveat is that if you play it offline, the timer is less. I think if you play it offline, I guess you get like 3 minutes. And I guess if you do online, you get 4 minutes. Yep. Yeah, you know. Pretty cute and quirky, honestly. Game Freak always discriminates against people without internet. That's so funny. Have you guys seen the angry dad complaining to Nintendo because his daughter can't play Animal Crossing online anymore? It's kind of cute and sad and sucks, but you know, it is what it is, right? Get good, kid. How about you host a server, kid? You know? Let's see. There we go. If you collect 40 points in one session, then you will get a small bonus. For 4 minutes, you have a slight increase in counter shiny Pokemon. Blah, blah. I guess it's 4 minutes. I read somewhere that offline it's shorter. Maybe it's 4 minutes offline and online. I don't know. I guess it's equally. I guess it's equally the same. I don't know. 4 minutes. Tested it. No thanks. No thanks. I'm okay. You know, thanks for the recommendation, though. I appreciate it. I don't think I love this game enough for me to actually do it on stream or on offline. Now, if this was Hardcore Soul Silver, I would do it. All right, I'll do anything for Hardcore and Soul Silver. But this game, this outlier of a game, this blemish of modern Pokemon, I don't know, Chief. Don't know, because they done cooked up this game. It's now or never. It's either we get a shiny here or now. It's now or never. And yet, you probably have the most hours in this. No. No. The most I have is on Pokemon Black. I have like 600-700 hours on Pokemon Black. My old Pearl copy used to be like 500, but I don't know why, but I decided to like reset it a long time ago. My god, doing what? Shiny breeding, RNG manipulation, battling with friends. Like we would take the game. We would during our lunch time, we would always bring our DS and we would battle like each other. It was really fun. I had a blast playing Gen 5, man. It's great. And we would do like we would do the if you ever remember doing the train for the train to collect battle points, we did that together, because you can do it with friends. You can like you can team up with a friend. We did that when we hanged out in friends' house. Like I went through that game pretty cleanly. The first game. They weren't banned in school for you? Nope. No. Nothing was ever loved. True. Nothing was really ever banned in our school, really. Like phones weren't banned during lunch or video games or anything like that. Nothing really. Not that I could recall. Yeah, so we would play Pokemon battling in school or during lunch, and then during marching band, when we're driving to away games for marching band, we would all play Mario Kart. That was it. Mario Kart and Pokemon. We had a bunch of tryhards in the game. They would snake. They wouldn't play the game just normally. They would snake, like a bunch of sweats. That caused other people to learn how to snake, and just made the game really sweaty. Were people in your high school band nymphos? What is nympho? What does that mean? Can you describe? Can I get it in a sentence in the definition, please? Heard of disturbing stories in the back of the bus for our band section. I don't think any of them were nymphos. Maybe our drum line in band was a little crazy. I would maybe, but I don't think so. I don't think anybody in our marching band was any like with the nympho, like you said. I don't think so. Not really. Definitely some weird people, but some weird kids, but that was really it. Hey, just got home from work and you're still on. Hey, I hate to break it to you, Miley. We're pretty much close at the end right now. We're just like slowly just prolonging the hunt by luck. The only reason I stayed in this lobby is because we were halfway done collecting Diglets. After we do this Diglett room, we'll jump down to like we'll rejoin the underground like 2 times to see if we can get any lobbies. If we can get any lobbies with almost complete bars. But that's it. After 2, we're done. We're done. No, we've overused our luck at that point. Hey, 90 more encounters. We hit 3,000. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Almost 70 hours and almost 3,000 encounters. Amazing. That's amazing, guys and girls. That's amazing. Oh my goodness gracious. 3K encounter in my favorite Pokemon game. Oh my days. I want to delete this game so bad. I wish they never released this game. Question, answer. Why don't you go into the big room for shiny hunting? So the only reason, so initially when we started this hunt, we did use the big room, but the only reason I don't use the big room is because there's too many Pokemon. There's not, okay, comparative to the small room, there's like maybe like 3 or 4 more Pokemon maybe. I don't know the exact number, but it's definitely more than the small room. But because the room is 4 times bigger, I have to spend that much longer looking around in the big room for the Pokemons, and that's wasting extra seconds. Right? It's already annoying enough that I have to sit through this like 10-second animation before I get to run away, right? Like every encounter is like 7 to 10 seconds long. Annoyingly. So because of that, whenever we do the big room, I kind of have to skip out on a couple Pokemon and just reset the room. So theoretically, when I use the big room, I do encounter more Pokemon, but that also leaves potential shiny misses. Potential. Because the maybe like the 1 to 3 Pokemon I left could have been shiny. So I didn't want that thought looming over my head. So I'm doing the smaller one because I can reasonably and comfortably do 2 cycles of the small room without running out of time. Or the time runs out during my second cycle. And I can fully know that I encountered every possible Pokemon and didn't miss a shiny. So, you know, theoretically, in the beginning of the hunt, I could have fully encountered a shiny Pokemon without ever knowing. Fully, I could have. But we'll never know, right? We'll never know. Yeah, it's much more easier to manage, right? That and because I can run that, and also because I can encounter Munchlax here. That's like 90% of the reason, right? Munchlax. That'd be cool to have. And you know what's funny? We've played this game for almost 160 hours, and I still don't know the amount of Pokemon in each room, right? Because you feel like at this point you'd have a good idea of how many Pokemon are roughly in the small room, and at the same time you have a good idea of how many Pokemons are in the big room. I honestly didn't keep track of it ever. I guess we can now, right? 1. Let's count. Let's after 157 hours, let's actually count how many Pokemons are in a small room. Okay, listen. The reason why I don't keep count is because I'm autopiloting, okay? I don't want to know the numbers, okay? I try my best to not look at it. Can you count that high? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I gotta listen. I got that overpriced paper over there. Okay. And it told me I can do at least linear algebra and discrete math. Okay. At least minimum I can do linear algebra and discrete math. Okay. Linear. And maybe that's not worth a lot. Okay. But I've done it. I've at least finished up to calculus 2, not 3. I don't know what linear. Honestly, I don't remember what linear algebra was either. I can't remember. I have my notes in a plastic bag I'm about to throw away. To be fair, when I was taking linear algebra and discrete math, it was during COVID, so it was online. So it was nothing. And if you've ever taken college classes during COVID, you know, like 9 out of 10 times, nothing ever really stuck in your brain. You just crammed. You just crammed the night before, and nothing ever stuck. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. You know what? I stopped counting, so I forgot what Pokemon we're at. Or what number we're at. God damn it. You guys distracted me, and I stopped counting, and I went straight to autopilot. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't count. No, my degree. I can't count. See, I knew you couldn't count that high. Listen, this is fraudulent, okay? I'm getting set up right now. You guys, y'all intentionally distracted me, so I'd stop counting. This is not. It's not fair. It's not fair. You guys distract this. This was a ploy. All right, two more digging, and let's see what happens. If any of the servers we go in has at least 20, we'll stick around. At least halfway done. Not halfway. This is the server we just left, so this might be the only one. Don't try to gaslight us. No way. No way. You guys are y'all blaming me right now. Okay. Next Diglett room. Next Diglett bonus. I'm gonna count. Okay. I'm gonna ignore everything y'all are saying, and I'm just gonna count. Okay. Don't expect an answer from me until I finish counting. Okay. I need all the help I need. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna pull out my calculator so I can keep track of it, right? So if perchance some of y'all successfully infiltrate my mind and distract me, I can at least I can keep track of it here. Foolproof plan, okay? Foolproof. Ooh, 22. Okay, we'll do it. We'll stick around. This is the third and last dig. So whatever we get in the Digless bonus is all we get for tonight. Dude needs a calculator to count to 10. Real. What can I say? All the skibbity toilets rotted my brain. All right, skibbity toilet wasn't a thing when I graduated. Actually, no. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. What am I saying? Yes, it was. Never mind. It was a slow burn, a slow rot. To be fair, whoever's in this server are doing a really great job of collecting Diglets. They're pretty consistent. Not amazing like me collecting Diglets, but They're pretty alright, and it's too bad I didn't run into the server earlier. It sucks we ran into the server after, or as I'm about to get off. Which always happens. I always get like really good servers near the end of my stream. Unfortunate. Hey, at least I can count up to 40. Isn't that something to be proud of? It's pretty good. Bum 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 bum. There we go, 8 more. It's always, every time we get a good server, it's always when I'm about to get off, man. Where are these people? Where are these people when I need them? We all know the bard does that for you, David. No, I can't argue with that. That's true. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna count in 7 more Diglets. Okay, 7 Diglets or 3 Duck Trio and 1 Diglet. Sorry, 2. Oh my God, 2 Duck Trio. Actually, no, 3 Diglets. 3 Diglets. Yeah, 3 Diglets. What am I? No, wait. No, it's not. 2 Diglets. 2 Diglets. Oh my God, you guys are actually Jedi mind tricking me right now. I can't count. Y'all gotta stop. You guys are like inserting like gibberish into my brain. You guys are actually inserting gibberish to my brain right now. I don't know how you guys are doing. Maybe it's like the 5G network frequency or something. Y'all gotta stop, okay? Y'all gotta stop doing this to me. Someone break out the multiplication. Listen. All I can say is we're cooked, okay? Listen, this is why I'm a future Uber driver, not a future software engineer. Come on. Y'all know this. I went to school to be an Uber driver. Didn't everyone? Listen, I have an excuse, okay? I don't know about y'all. Come on, 2 more. 2 more, and we're done for today. Please. 1. We're gonna wait right at the door. Okay. Alright. You guys ready to count? I'm ready to count. Did you talk to 32 people to unlock the Spirit Tomb? No. Why would I want to do that? I don't want to talk to 30. I don't need Spirit Tomb. Here we go. Final Diglett room for tonight, everyone. Leech has got a leech. Hey. That's a respectable profession, okay? Don't disrespect my profession. It's a very, very highly respectable one, okay? There we go. 1. Hold on. 1. And we can also test it. So first cycle, we can check if the encounter is same. If the encounter is the same the encounter number is the same every time. Because who knows? It could be like 9 through 10 or maybe 10 through 12. Who knows, right? 2 plus 1, 2. Is it 10 though? I feel like it's just 10. It has to be 10. 3 plus 1, 3. Look, I'm doing it. 3. Whew, okay. A shiny Magnemite would be pretty sick. I would love a Magnezone. 4. don't think 2 is big enough sample size. I don't know. Haven't taken stats in a while though. It's true. Sure, it's not a big sample size, but you know, no problem for me. Five. Is there really? I thought there was 10 in here. Did I miss like a corner full of Pokemon? Why are we only at 5? Wait a minute. That can't... 5? No way. Is it really that little of Pokemon? No way. 5 Pokemon? What the? I thought it was like 7 to 10 at least. Here we go. Redo. 1. What the heck? Is it really that little? Take a guess. 1. How's the sewage pipe? You guys did you take care of that? Well, I guess you did, because you're back. Brutal though, brutal. Sewage pipe. 2. There we go. Number 2. He's trying to prove he can count to 10 for us. 3. I didn't do anything to deserve this. Why am I getting cooked for no reason? But can he? I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Four. Can you spice up the counting like Count from Sesame Street? Perhaps. 5. Actually, I don't remember how they did it. Did he say like 5 and like a object or something? Count Dracula? I don't remember how he did it. 6. Okay, so it seems like, so it is not a, so it's basically a it's not a set number. It is a range. Oh brother. So I'm assuming 5 is the lowest, and maybe 10 might be the highest, but that might be a bit of a stretch. Maybe 7 or 8. Six. Didn't he count like 1, 2? Maybe. Did he? Guess you didn't. I don't remember. Okay, I don't remember. Okay, I don't remember. When I grew up, I watched occasionally Sesame Street, but I mostly watched Jerry Springer's, Arthur, Jerry Springer's, and then all the other Judge Judy. Yeah. I feel, yeah, that's what I watched. Cyber Chase. Maybe that's it. Didn't everyone grew up with Jerry Springer's? 7. Is there only 7 Pokemons this time? Jerry. Listen, Jerry was raw, okay? Jerry Springer was raw. That was only 7. So maybe there's only 5 to 7 encounters per room. Kind of sad. You would only watch what you would only watch that when you're homesick from school. Listen, I didn't have cable growing up, okay? We had we had the local channels, okay? All right, and you know, listen, we weren't from a rich family. You think I had cable in my whole existence of living in America, or just living? I had cable for at least, I think I had cable for a total of like 2 years, maybe one. I don't remember. I remember I had it in 7th grade. Like, that's vividly the year I remember I had it. So maybe like 6th and 7th grade. I had it for 2 years. All right. Other than that, it was the whatever the antenna could find. Okay. They didn't have cable, but I had a PC and internet. It was dial-up, and it was a really old raggedy PC. What are you talking about? Raggedy old, from our cousin too. It wasn't. We didn't buy the computer new. We got it from our cousin. It was a hand-me-down. Listen, back then, this was like back then it was more normal to go out and play. Okay, come on, you know this. This ain't we weren't born from the iPhone era. Okay. We're not that cooked. We're like semi-cooked. We're kind of cooked. Maybe we're really cooked. I don't know. Our futures aren't looking very bright, to be honest. It's not very bright at all. Jerry. Monday, right? I'll see you on Monday. Maybe I will be on Saturday, Sunday, okay? Just to make up the Wednesday stream. Maybe. It really depends. You want to talk Fallout? We gotta wait for Monday. We gotta wait for Monday. Mustang said he's gonna watch over the weekend. I don't want him to feel completely left out, and I don't want to spoil it if he does plan on watching it eventually. He might. So, I'm trying to be respectable because I don't like spoiling things for people, even if they're not planning on watching, because they might, right? It seems like a really hard show not to watch right now because it's like plastered everywhere. So, well, I'll give him until Monday, right? If he likes it, he likes it. The thing is, if he does finish it on Monday, then we could talk about it, right? But if he doesn't finish it on Monday, it means he doesn't like it or he didn't enjoy it and he doesn't care for it. At that point, I think it's pretty fair. Which episode do I... Episode 1? What do you mean? There's only 8 episodes. They're about an hour long. So you can watch like 4 a day. 4 tomorrow and 4 on Sunday. Or you could blitz it in all one day. Could do that. All I gotta ask, did episode 8 make you like jaw drop? Episode 8 made my jaw drop. For sure. I was like jaw dropped like most of the episode. For sure. Oh man. If it's not better than Arcane, I'm ending my I haven't watched. I can't say if it's. You know what? How long is Arcane? Jeez, is this a TV show? How many episodes are there? 9 episodes, 40 minutes. So, like, what if I don't care about League of Legends? Is it gonna make me care about it? Turning on top, is it leading up to what it showed at the end, though, for sure? I can't remember. I might have to rewatch the first episode. I don't remember. Will I care about it? What if I don't care about League of Legends and I think League of Legends is alright? What if I say I like Dota better? I do enjoy Dota better than League. I've never played Dota. I've played League, but I think the only League I watch is Worlds. And the same thing is, well, to be fair, the only thing I watch for Dota is TI. But I feel like Dota seems like more of a fun game. I don't know. Like the last scene. Oh. I don't know. Maybe. I guess we'll talk about it Monday and lay it all out, and then maybe we can figure it out. My ex never played or watched League, and they still loved it. I'll make a deal with you. Remember the Goku? I'll make a deal with you. I'll watch Arcane over the weekend, and I'll try to finish it by Monday. And then I think that's a fair trade-off. And I'll tell you how I feel about it. Because this is like coming from like a completely unbiased opinion. Like I don't love or hate League. Like I know people that play League like have like a deep love and hate relationship. Generally, right? Promise not to just read the wiki. No, I'll watch it. You know, not legitimately, you know, legitimately, but I'll watch it. You know, not legitness, but you know what I mean. Are you actually gonna be there Mondays? Probably. We'll see. Oh, I meant I won't just read the wiki. Oh, you won't just read the wiki. We'll quiz you. We're gonna quiz you. We're gonna quiz you. We're gonna quiz you. It's that simple. We're gonna quiz you. I don't know how we're gonna quiz you. We're gonna quiz you. You'll take notes. I mean, shit. We'll quiz you. I don't know how we'll quiz you. We'll quiz you. All right. I will call it here for tonight. All right. Thank you all for coming. $20 if you're not here. Deal. I'll be here Monday. Unless the whole like the thing I mentioned earlier about like if I get like a email back about a potential scheduling for a technical interview, then that kind of usurps everything. That takes priority over everything. Unfortunately, that's a priority. Yeah. That's the only one I think that's fair. That will usurp everything. Okay. If, like I said, I think the internship starts on the Cisco internship might start around June, so maybe they'll know by sometime at the beginning of May, maybe in the middle. Who knows? If not, then it's too bad. Yeah. All right. I will see everyone later. Okay. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye.